250 for... Ah, geez, I need to do some things. Oops, I forgot to do this. That. Coming back. Dodge Viper. SRT 10 2006. Why is it at topless? And what's this Group 1? It's Le Mans. We could maybe try that. I already did the Viper challenge. Screen window. Every time this happens, I forget how to solve it. Windows 10. Try to remember that. Spacebar. All right. Let's get to it. Legend cars. What's new? It's 429. 84 silhouette. I still don't have enough for a 250 GT. $2.3 million for a 904 Carrera GTS. Still a bit too rich for my blood. I've got everything else. Let's go check the used cars. What a color for that Super B, huh? And the Unos Roadster. Okay, let's check. Dodge Super B, Unos Roadster. Dodge. Okay, I do have 2 Super Bs. Sort of prefer the purple to the orange, but it's okay. 1,970 kilometers. That's really low kilometers, though. These are low kilometers as well. As the Unos Roadster. That's another example. That's another example of where there are multiple car brands in the one name. I've only got one. Do not wish to get in the car now. Appreciate it. I want to have a look at this color. I'm probably not going to buy it. It is a gold. It's a very yellowy gold. But that is gold. I would really like for one of these to... a low kilometer in that color. I would really like that. That STI Type R is low kilometer, so we'll check that out. That's about it. I've seen very few E36s in that red. So it's quite striking to see a red E36 M3. 94 V-Spec 2, 99 STI. '94 V-Spec 2. Got a black STI. Oop. I've only got one. And it's a high kilometer. I guess I'm buying that STI. Dark blue as well. Yeah. Dark metallic blue. Very good. Okay. Let's race. What races are on today? Japanese FR 450. European FR 550. And Roads to NA, is that? Oh yes, the car I just bought. Ferrari Circuit Challenge. and Touring Car 700. This looks like it's going to be fun. And no loot boxes this week, just straight out money. Well then, Japanese FR suggested PP is 450. It's not enforceable, but we will do our best to honor. You need to honor the PP. $450. Start from about here. The first thing I see is a BRZ. With 0 kilometers on the clock. That has not been driven. Completely stock will be like that. There's my GTS-R. And there's my other GTS-R. So I already have 2 R31 GTS-Rs. 2000 GT. I bet that's not stock. Naturally aspirated Sylvia Qs. The KPG C110 Skyline. Wow. What a decision to make. Both of my Sylvia Qs are higher PP. Oh no, that's a Sylvia K's. And this is completely undriven, the SFR. Got a Fairlady Z432, same engine as the Skyline. I've got 240Z ZGs. It's a different engine from the Fairlady Z432. It's the Unos Roadster and 1600 GTs. Trueno. In a way, there's sort of less cars than I was hoping for. Even though there's a good variety of cars. I feel like a GTSR today. Yeah, let's do it. It's on soft tires. Brake balance. I'll fit a brake controller to it. Standard differential. Maybe we'll make those 2 small changes. Fully customizable differential. And the brake balance control, and we're probably not even gonna make those changes. Hey, Daniel, what about what's going on with Irwindale Speedway? Is it being destroyed? I think I think I remember hearing about that or reading about that or something. I don't know the significance of Irwindale Speedway either. First race, let's go. Oh no, what am I doing? Okay. Ding, ding, ding. This one's got the dings built in. Ding, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Hey, buddy, come on. I don't even need to do the dings. Listen, Pat, it's doing the dings. Actually, this one does ding dongs. How are you awake, Pat? Jesus Christ. You and Jug kept on going and going and going. Oh, shit. I'm glad you guys had fun, though. Formula Drift, and a NASCAR track as well. I see. Look at this 300ZX. I love the color. Need him to get out of my way, though. Don't hit me. Let me guess. That racetrack, Irwindale, is being demolished for housing. They're doing housing development in the area. Same thing happened here in Sydney, actually. We don't have don't exactly have many racetracks in Sydney. We've got 2 or 3. Well, we had 2 or 3. I think now maybe we've only got 1 or 2. One of them got demolished for housing. Oh man, that Sylvia's right with me. In this generation, it was really interesting, actually. R31 and S13, R31 Skyline versus S13 Sylvia. They both had about 200 horsepower. Roughly 200 horsepower. Very close in terms of performance. A mall? Industrial complex, damn. Yeah, that's Sil 80 and the Sylvia K's, those 2. Power output was right about the same as the equivalent GTST or GTSX R31. But it was smaller and lighter. I got the clean race bonus, but it's only a tiny amount of money. And they're both 2-litre, but you had one that was a 2-litre 4-cylinder in the Sylvia, and this one was a 2-litre 6-cylinder. Then you move on to R32, and the S13 was still in service, and R32, I think the power went up a little bit to 225, 230 horsepower. Still retaining a 2-litre turbo. Oh, there's a lot of 2-litre 6-cylinders. Quite a lot. Unos even had a 1.8 litre. Mazda and Unos had a 1.8 litre V6 as well. Hey, Brew. Good morning. Oh, shit. Despite that R31 nudging me, I still got the clean race bonus. Happy about that. Yeah, 2-litre inline 6 is not all that uncommon, actually. Historically speaking, anyway. Alright, moving on. Now we're going to go to a European FR. 550 is the PP limit. Yep. Road car 550. What race are at? Drag and tail. 3 laps. Alright, let's find an appropriate car. I mean, my Skyline had a 2.5 liter inline six. Uh, yeah, well, in general, yeah, you have you typically have a 2 liter or 1.6 liter four cylinder or a 3 liter inline six, typically these days. Okay. M2 comp, undriven, completely stock. The 300 SEL is not a road car. It has a 365 GTB right there. Gran Turismo S, Z8. BMV 3 liter CSL. Or E46 M3. I drove this E46 M3 recently, didn't I? Correct. Correct. You got that in one. And the Skyline was typically an inline six. So we won't drive that one. All right. It's gonna be between the 365 GTB, the Gran Turismo S, and the Z8. So first thing is 12 or 8. How many cylinders? Do we do a double six? Is that appropriate to do a double six? Let's have a listen to them. I dig it. It looks like it's already modified. So, Gran Turismo S. Where's my Gran Turismo S? Oh, okay. Okay. Ponte Vecchio. That literally means old bridge. Ponte Vecchio. Old bridge red is that color. That's what it means. Oh, look at my 8C. It's too my 8C's PP is too big. Same motor basically though. And finally, let's have a listen to the Z8. Oof. Okay, I do believe the Gran Turismo wins. Hey, we're driving a Gran Turismo in Gran Turismo. Where'd it go? There she is. Okay. Oh, I want to see what is currently fitted to the car. It's got hard sports tires on it already. Standard diff. Oh, Jesus, look at that diff. That will not do. That's very open. Okay. So I think one thing I might do to all my cars is fit an adjustable differential and a brake balance controller. No, I wonder what happens if we... Yeah, so we cannot fit any other Oh, that lowers the PP. Interesting. Or that shrinks the PP, I should say. So maybe now we can... Nope, still goes over. Okay. Yeah, all my cars are going to get adjustable differentials and a brake balance controller. I did not. I don't even know which one it's on anymore. Give it a try. Give it a try while we're here. While I'm expecting it.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
Fucking hell. Why was that still so fucking loud? That was unbelievable loud, man. Another one? Does it seem to be working? What's going on? You shouldn't have a cooldown for different commands? I'll try it myself. Wait. Oh! Well, we're starting. Alright, I just want to adjust the degrees of rotation, bring it down to 900. Still sounds good to me. But it is missing a bit of its edge. Ah, buddy. Ah, you know what I forgot to check? What level of traction control and ABS I've got on. I mean, in this, it'd probably be whatever I've got should be fine. That R31 had neither ABS nor traction control. I have a feeling that whatever I drove last week before I shut the game down would have had ABS and traction control. Oh god, I really wish, you know, that setting, ABS and traction control, was on a per car basis. The answer to that is no. I think all of the Ferrari-engined Maseratis had the single clutch sequential gearbox. And you can see this particular car, like the animation, he's hitting paddles. So I try to match it to the animation in the game, because if they've modeled a manual car, then you will see the H pattern inside the cockpit, and there'll be a matching animation. So yeah, in instances where both were available, I'll see what have they actually captured. So like this M4 in front of us was available in dual clutch and H pattern, but I believe unfortunately they've captured a dual clutch. That's what they've modeled here. Now you've got to, it's in the assist settings. That's something that it's an annoyance that you have to enable it or disable it before the race. And that's both in Gran Turismo and in Forza Motorsport. You can't dynamically change it. This car is always so tempting to look at secondhand. At the same time, it is a Maserati. Let's have a listen to it on the outside. I mean, look. Even with the available transmissions, you know, that doesn't put me off desiring a Gran Turismo, especially an S, especially one with a 4.7. Not that loud, is it? I guess I'm gonna need to modify one with a loud exhaust and all. Oi, Rev! Hey, buddy. Man, I'm sorry I missed COD when it was happening. I got a bit distracted. But even, I reckon even the standard, the 4.2 sound... Oh, you didn't? Fuck. Okay, then I didn't miss it. I was very concerned that I missed it. 700 pp Ferrari. Alright, let's go. I thought you did, though. Like, I got confused when I read Discord. Yeah, I actually normally get an email notification. And so I was like, what the fuck? How did I miss it? So I didn't miss it. Alright, we have an F12, F40, F8. We're not driving the 430. We drove a 430 recently. Oh man, look. It's like that with almost any older car. You do feel the interior when you get into it. Enzo. Have I driven the Enzo? What does it mean when there's a red dot next to the car? Does that mean it's undriven? I think this Enzo's undriven. Right, because I don't believe I've driven the C63S. I don't believe I've driven the Group 4 Corvette. And I've definitely not driven the Group B Focus. What do you mean I mean the MC12? No, I mean the Enzo Ferrari. 90s Jap cars, yeah. Hell yeah. Tell me I've not driven the 458 Italia. No, I've driven these cars. What's the red dot mean? I've definitely driven my GT Mustang. Yeah, but the MC12 is based on the Enzo, not the other way around. Fuck it, we're driving it. There is a bit of a difference between an MC12 and a Enzo though. They're the same car. Negative. So the MC12 is set up more for track work out of the box from the factory than the Enzo. But considering they're exactly the same car, anything you can put on an MC12, you can put on a on an Enzo, short of any bodywork. But anything mechanical that goes on an MC12 goes on an Enzo. So we might be able to put soft tires on it. Yeah, soft tires. Alright, let's get this race done. Oh, wait. I think I might be jumping the gun. Ah, we're supposed to do this first. Yes. I think we should do this one make before we do the Ferrari drive. There's no PP limit here. Oh. Should I drive my undrivable car? Is anyone here when I built this Mazda? Okay, yes. I do remember we agreed on that. Well, agreed on it. You spent channel points. There she is. You remember what I've done to this car, Rev? I don't know if you can actually hear it. Let's jump in a stalker. That engine did sound different, didn't it? Yes. Yes, it sounds different. The clue is in the displacement, Rev. if you can read it. Car lover. Happy Saturday, car lover. I'm pretty good this morning, man. How about you, buddy? All right. Oh. You don't know what that displacement is, car lover? Really? I would have expected you to understand what the displacement implied. I really would have expected you. No. To If I say it, it gives it away. If you read the engine model, that should give it away further. I'm only on sports tires. Yes, if you did the mathematics, 659 by 2 would have gotten you to 1.3 liter. Where's the suspension? It's complete. Is it stock? It's fucking stock. That's an unmodified 13B REW from the FDRX7. It's unmodified. And we're just gonna drive it as it is. We're not gonna do shit. I remember. No. Two rotor. You got it. You got it the first time. The quad rotors. There's the 13J. And the 26B. The 13J. The 13J was from the 767B. Alright, no traction control, okay? Because the NARX7 did not... RX7. MX5 Miata did not have traction control. God have mercy on me. Actually, it's alright at the moment. It's doing okay. Hey, this is fine. This is fine. We're good. Just keep it in third gear. No, second gear. Okay, second gear. This is gonna be fine. Hey, it's going well. Look at this! It's got grip! Look at that! I was able to lean into it. Oh shit! Yeah. This thing's awesome. What was I worried about? Do I have 6 gears? No, I don't. I'm even able to get on the throttle right on the apex, so that's okay. That's okay in my book. The unmanageable cars are the ones where you got to make sure that there is no hint of turn on your wheel, on your steering wheel, before you get on throttle. If that's the case, then yeah, you got something a bit fucking wild on your hands. She's got a bit of mongrel in her. But I don't have to wait until the car is fucking perfectly straight before getting on the throttle. Five laps, okay. Whoa! Oh, you motherfucker. Why fucking brake so fucking suddenly partway through a corner, you bastard? Oh, oh, oh. Whoa. This car's fun. Hey, this is an excellent car. I thought it was fucking crazy, but it's beautiful. You know what? I think the first time I drove it, I was on standard tires, the comfort tires. And then I think the sport tires and suspension transformed it. But my memory of it is only on the comfort tires with standard suspension. But on the sport tires, it's great. Hey, Tony! Happy Saturday, buddy. Oh, God. I think there's even room to get more power out of it. Bigger turbo. I think it'll handle it. It is very nicely balanced at the moment, but I think it can handle a bit more power. And there's always the racing tires if I need it. Blazing Saddles in the theater. So you watch the movie at the cinema? Fucking love that movie. When I was a kid, that was one of my favorite movies. I watched it so many times. Mel Brooks films in general, I adored as a kid. But definitely Blazing Saddles, I had that on beta. And so many scenes are burned into my memory from that movie. I'd love to see it at the theater. Yeah, I'd love to catch it on the theater. I've never had that opportunity, yeah. There are a lot of jokes there that I didn't quite get as a kid. That, yeah, as an adult, I appreciate a lot more. What a great car! Oh. So another thing I noticed with the setup of this car, I've moved the brake balance all the way to the front. I think I was having a lot of trouble with braking oversteer when I first built this car because, yeah, I had to move it all the way to the front. Well, it's one click away from the front. I gotta change the paint because this is modified. Alright, let's have a listen to it from outside to see if we can... I got a 6-star ticket for driving marathon today. Yes, that's the one. Look how much... See how much it lifts on the front. This has got the race suspension too, and it's so soft. It's just lifting. Can't hear it though. That is a fun car. I really enjoyed it. Yes, we've got to repaint. We've got to respray it, so I know immediately when I see it that it is one of my modified cars, and you do that here. Paint color. Wait, no, you gotta go. You gotta go to the livery editor. Do it this way. Paint, body, paint all. Wait, no. Fuck, how do you do this? Paint all, special colors, the color shift color, paint all, okay, save. Then you gotta enter text for some reason. There, I know I've, that's how I know I have done nasty things to it. One day I will do something different. I'll choose a different color scheme for my modified cars, but for now that'll do. Ah, it's Ferrari time. We've got to get in that Enzo. So let's just jump ahead and do that. Then I need to feed cats. I need to feed some kitties. The the problem is it needs to be a color that is not a standard color, if that makes sense. Oh, I had ABS on. Oh, the Miata might have had ABS standard. Yeah, there's a good chance it had ABS already. Yeah, so it has to be an aftermarket color. That's the big challenge. Jesus Christ, the Enzo. Holy shit. What a fucking car! That's different. The performance level is, you know, it's on a different plane. Wow. I don't know this track well at all, but I still feel so confident in just hammering. Right? Proper noise. Proper noise. I could do... So I could do, I could do crazy things with it, like coming into a corner, you know, carrying the momentum and just waiting to see where the other car goes so I can thread past it. Remarkable. I think I can do that one in third gear. I just have to recognize the corner. Uh-oh. That was a little bit enthusiastic. God damn. I recognize the corner that time. I think. Yeah, I think that was the corner. They said I should be able to do it in third gear. It feels so great. This rotates perfectly under brakes, weight transfer, just... I'm in love. I've never actually had much of a love for the Enzo. Like, I've always respected it greatly and, like, yeah, cool. Love the design. Got a good V12, but, you know, it did represent Ferrari moving away from the V8 pattern for their, you know, Halo hypercar. And I think that part of it, you know, detracted a bit from my love, but when you're hammering it around a racetrack like this, it sort of makes sense. Lap traffic. That's somewhat unusual for these races. That's how well this fucking thing performs. God damn. Oh, that was a bit aggressive. Woohoo! Jesus Christ. I'm in awe after that. That car, man. Wow. Clean race bonus, Eshays. Alright, I need to feed the outside cats. So, replay. Folks, give me about 3-5 minutes and I'll be back. That's not good. I just dropped my Sandaras and got a gash on them. Fuck. Oh well. I just chipped. I don't know if that's coming up on the edge there. There's a straight gash out of it now. I dropped the fucking Sandaras on the corner of the aluminium rig perfectly. Oh well. At least it's only these Sandaras. They're not expensive to replace. If I ever wanted to replace them, I'd probably just give them away. Yeah. I mean, if you bought them brand new, they were fucking expensive, but they have come down a lot in price. More than that, I reckon. Oh, well, yeah, at least, yeah. Yeah. Typically, you get them for about 50% off. But you can get them 60 to 70% off if your timing is good. Alright, and I think finally it's World Touring Car 700. Yep. Okay. And it's at Brands Hatch. Okay. Let's go. Alright. The Enzo sort of would qualify, but it doesn't have racing tires at the moment, so it would be overpowered. If Rev is here, I could race the wide body ZL1 LE. If Rev's still around. Otherwise, we could try the Force C. BLC 500. Sort of intrigued in the Force C. I think that my AMG here is ready to rock. Maybe I'm interested in this thing though. Same motor. But still, it's a C63. Not sure if I've driven this ZL1. You know what? It's Mustang month over on Motorsport. So maybe we should take a Mustang here and do a little bit of a comparison. This has got racing soft tires. I need to get some racing hard tires on it. And the only thing that's happened to this one is weight reduction. So we might spend some money on this, maybe. Let's see. All right. Need to go to racing hard tires. Doesn't even have a brake balance controller. Limited slip differential needs to go in. Gives us a lot of PP to play with. Well, I don't know if 100 PP is a lot to play with. If we're going racing, we should put racing parts on it, starting with the brakes. Suspension. Computer. It's pretty heavy. It cannot go to stage 4 weight reduction. I wonder why. Oh. I've got some high-end bits for it. Conrod. And camshafts. Okay, air filter. Silencer. Manifold. We are not going to supercharge it. Why is the racing crankshaft in semi-racing when it actually says racing? $650 horsepower naturally aspirated. That's pretty good. Increased displacement. Close ratio transmission. Okay. And next thing I know, it's going to be raining. Good to go. 12 times fuel and 8 times tire wear. 10 laps. And it's cloudy already. Alright, we're gonna cosplay as if it has a sequential gearbox. Because we've made up this racing Mustang. Pretty crazy sound out of it. Looks like it's gonna rain, doesn't it? I've only got weak traction control. Gotta remember that. Looks like I'll have to do at least one fuel stop. The worst that can happen with rain is that the car will be completely undrivable, and I'll need to restart the race. But having first purchased the intermediates and wet tires. Oh my god, what is... Why come to a halt? Looks... Oh, shit! Yeah, definitely not after that one. If my clean race bonus wasn't taken away from the car contact, then that wall contact definitely took it away. Damn it. I think the clouds are getting darker. What is that, a WRX? That's a Yaris. No, it's a Suzuki. Tires are fine. Oi! Hey, Stone Boy. Hey, man. What's good, buddy? Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you so kindly for dropping in over here. We're on the final weekly race for Gran Turismo 7. I'm driving a heavily modified S550 Mustang GT. Is it about to rain? It looks like it's about to rain, eh? There's some blue sky there. Oh, its sound is great. It handles great. Actually, I think this week has been a very good week. There are 5 races that they give you. And I think in all 5 races, the cars that I got to drive were awesome. I'm very happy about that. Some weeks, I don't love the cars. But this week, I think they're all awesome. I had good options everywhere. Once we finish this, once we finish up with Gran Turismo 7, we'll head on over to Forza Motorsport. Ah, amazing sound. Love it so much. It's got some grumble to it, it's got some mongrel. Awesome syncopation. Oh, we've got lap traffic ahead. Hahaha. I've really been enjoying spending some time on Gran Turismo and on Forza Motorsport, so I figured I should turn it into a stream, and I'd really like this YouTube channel to develop a bit more as well. So I'm happy to do a little bit of YouTube content here. I'd like to do more with YouTube, but it's all about finding that time and energy. Oh no, coming in hot. It's 100% like needs to be treated like a second job, you know. If you have a full-time job and you're trying to do some of this stuff as well. Needs to be given, you know, the appropriate respect and effort, and yeah, you need to have that right kind of approach to it, really, to do it well. So I'm treating it like a casual second job, not a part-time or second full-time even. Just a casual job. So for now, at least I try to stick to a schedule. Ooh, that 458 sounds great. Oh, very kind of you to share that, Stoneboy. Thank you, man. I appreciate the all the support and encouragement, man, and the feedback, both positive and negative, as long as it's constructive. I always appreciate the feedback. Hey. Yes. No clean race bonus. Alright, let's have a quick listen to it. I love the S550. Oh, wonderful. Enjoy it. Hey, really quickly, do you know what kind of Filipino soup you're having? You know what it's called? If you don't know now, let me know at another time, Stoneboy. Ask what the name is, and let me know at another time if you don't know now. But enjoy your weekend, enjoy your meal, sir. Alright, we're gonna take a peek at the time trial. I don't know if we're actually gonna run it, but I'll have a look. 670 horsepower. That's good. Oh, nope. Is it any Group 1 car? It is. 343, 543. Any of my friends run it? No. Ooh, wow. We're gonna give it a go. $343. Gang? Yeah, nice. Awesome. Have a great meal, sir. Very jealous. Bulalo. Oh, I love Bulalo. Wonderful, man. Do enjoy that. God damn it, I'm too slow. 5 seconds too slow. Ah, and then I fucking just cut the corner, invalidated my lap. This is why I didn't want to fucking do this. God damn it. One more lap. Alright, don't fucking cut the corner this time. Yes. Oh. G'day, Raven. Thank fuck for that. I need more, fucking... And... Oh, God. Oh, that sounds heavenly. Oh, fuck, I didn't even... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, 341. Fucking look at those target times for the silver and the gold. Jesus. Anyway, quick check of leaderboards here. I'm the only one who's done it. Anyway, that is GT7. Oh, loot box. I'm very keen to get to Forza and Mustang month, of course. So we got to do our loot boxes. Well, loot box. I've only got one, and we got 4 million now. 4.5 million. Loot box. It's a part. A carbon fiber prop shaft is what I guess we're gonna get. There, that one. There it is. Oh no, we got a engine block on the Mazda 3. Ooh, all right. Time to swap to Forza. Not that far off. Like it was one of the options. Oh. All right, we're gonna do the process and the monitors and the potential stream dying and all of that jazz. So here we go. Facelift. Definitely the facelift. In all aspects, I like the facelift. In every single aspect. Would I complain about being given a pre-facelift S550? No. Would I spend money on a pre-facelift? Probably not. I wouldn't spend my own money on one. Wouldn't even be in contention. Okay, gotta do all these things. Even it, like, looks wise, absolutely. I like the revised headlights with the LED daylight running lights and all of that. Definitely more my style. A little. There's a revision to the engine. Not really too much else other than the engine revision. Performance-wise, yeah, you know, the engine develops more power, but you could extract that kind of power out of a pre-facelift, no worries. Thank you, Raven. Have a good sleep, sir. Is that loud? Good. I'm glad. Okay. Let's go. Wow, why I've got so many messages. NASCAR season, modern NASCAR series, rivals and discounts, Mustang Tour. First, let's check what's on sale. Next gen. Oh, I don't have a GT500. That's a straight buy, that is. Yeah. Straight buy. Now. The only question is the color. I'm very partial to these. I'm very partial to the blue and white. The white and blue. White and red. Off-white, silver and red, is that? And the red and white. I normally get the grabber blue and white. I normally get it like that. So I feel like I should get something a bit different this time. Oh, do you see what they've done here? Do you see what they've done here? Oh my god, Forza. I was actually thinking about silver and red. And the one color that I was thinking I might do... I'll go white and red, I think. Yeah, that's an official palette. I don't know how they fucked that up. I'm pretty sure I've already got a Mustang Roche. Oh no, not a Mustang. What? Whoa. I've got a Capri. It's still... Oh, this is a Mustang. This is a Fox body Mustang shape with the 1.4 liter 4-cylinder. Don't know if I'm going to spend the money on it though. Those are all official colors though. Okay, let's go. Let's race. Let's get it done. Jeez, this is so unappealing to me. All of these, maybe the American road racing I might like. But yeah, this tour is not very appealing to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Daytona 24-hour sports car. I know, Wild Horses versus Last of a Pony. Yeah, we'll see. I suppose we'll start with Last of a Pony. Jeez, I've got all the options. Sunset Peninsula. Oh god. I don't have a lot of room for modifications here either. Won't be able to upgrade the tires. Just start off with a different. Oh, actually, let's have a look. There might be other mods we can do. Nope. 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 Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just checking all the stream stuff, you know what I mean? Am I still live? How my cameras? How am I dropping frames? I just like to cast my eyes on everything when I get the chance. Manual with clutch, no TCS. Well, we do have TCS, so we're going to turn it on. And braking, ABS on. Okay, good. We're going to tune it for 900 degrees of rotation, which is 83%. Now, is this an H pattern or a 10-speed? Let's find out. Oh, it's an H pattern. Wonderful. Relax for an hour. And so Vista, so I'm relaxing and I'm just looking out on a Vista. Is that the deal? It would be a A tall, snow-covered mountain. Yeah. Absolutely. This is the new track, isn't it? Well, I mean, new to this game. I think this track last appeared in like Forza Motorsport 3? 4? 4. I don't think it's been seen since FM4. If not, then at FM3. It definitely doesn't feel familiar. Feels like I haven't driven this in 10 years plus. Which is probably about right. Oh no, FM4 wasn't 10 years ago, was it? Nah, it wasn't. Oh wait, what year are we in? Oh yeah, it was. Fuck. FM3, there you go. Fuck. Not everything from FM3 made it into FM4. There were some things that didn't come across. I think this was introduced in FM3. Oh, fuck. I think we're gonna skip practice. Who's a? Hey, Pat is in here. There's a screenshot, if ever there needed to be one. Rev in a ZL1, and it's not even an LE. There we go. Rev finally gets into a Camaro. And there are LEs in here. That's pretty awesome. Agassi's in a demon. Oh boy. Rolling start. Okay, you can go pretty quick around T1. Oh fuck. Wow, it was close. Sunset Peninsula? Oops. Oops. I thought it was a left turn. Okay, first one, okay. So it was in FM2. I didn't play the first one. But I knew it wasn't, it hadn't been present since FM4. I was pretty sure about that. I can definitely feel my lack of familiarity with it, you know? I can feel it. Reem. Happy Saturday, sir. We're doing Mustang things, you know it. Ooh. Wow. I'm so... You can see how... I don't know how to take these corners at the moment. Hey, hey, hey. I'm not too sure how much I'm going to enjoy the new series, though. Or the NASCAR stuff. Not exactly into that. I mean, I'm happy for the people who are, but... not really me. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. But I won't be cut if I miss out on the car, on the prize car. I've got my fan on maximum. Okay. Let's have a quick listen to sounds pretty good, I can hear it. Sounds pretty good. Yes. Yes. I've put a deposit down, Tony. There's literally a Mustang with my name on it. Pardon me. Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think I want one that has the Magna Ride suspension. So probably what's going to happen is I'm going to do the test drive at the end of this month, and then I'm going to shift my deposit to a order off the line, and it's okay if I've got to wait a year, up to a year or whatever. I don't urgently need a new car. It gives me some time to sort out my driveway so I can park it where I want to park it. I mean, I've waited this long, and I don't need a car. It's 100% a luxury purchase, you know. Yeah, we've got 2 cars. My current car I don't even drive very much. I have a feeling if I've got a brand new 5-liter V8 Mustang, I'll be driving it. I'll be finding excuses to drive it. Probably not. Not in Sydney anyway. Number one, you know, reading and driving at the same time is not looked upon very favorably in real life. You know, so it'd have to be text-to-speech, which means moderating the chat would be difficult. Number two, I'd be reliant on mobile data and connectivity. and the fun places to drive around Sydney. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, the places that are fun to drive in Sydney. Are in the mountains, so your coverage drops in and out. It'd be a horrible experience. I'd be dropping out. The stream would be dropping all the time. So the best possibility is to, you know, record it and make YouTube videos, which might be a good thing for getting, you know, making me get off my ass and record some YouTube videos and do it with a Mustang. Off track. Gotta stick near that white line. Yeah, so driving streams are not something that's straightforward to be able to do. A lot of complications. I'd love to do a live stream in the car, but yeah. All good, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you so much. I probably will finish Mustangs today, but at the same time, it's not due this week, so I might even put off the final race. I'm considering it. I don't know what I'm going to do exactly yet. When I started the stream today, the plan was to finish the Mustangs, but then I noticed that they're not expiring this week. I thought they were. Okay, I'll do that for next time then. I'll save it. I'll start chipping away at the open class instead. Yeah, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll save it for next weekend. Fuck. I'm not having a good time here in the dark. Keep forgetting what corner I'm up to. One of the reasons I don't like Sebring and Silverstone. The corners are so flat and so similar. It's really easy to forget what part you're at, and especially in the dark, but you have a lack of landmarks. Oh boy. I used to play Breaking Line only, but then I went, you know what? I don't have the Breaking Line in other games I play, so turn it off. Forced myself. Oh, buddy. So I get the penalty. Oh yeah, hunt them down. I got nothing against... If anyone wants to run it, all good. Absolutely nothing against that. I mean, I run the... in Race Room, I run corner indicators and in GT7, you know. Like, who really has time to learn the ideal lines and breaking points of every single track? There's like a marker on the outside of a track for the outside of a corner. There's a marker on the apex. And there's a marker on the corner exit. So all three phases, corner entry, apex, and corner exit, have a marker. So you at least know where the corner is. And I find that it really helps me when it's a Silverstone type, you know. There are plenty of tracks I actually don't need it on, like Nordschleife, Laguna Seca, but you know, I just leave it on. It's very subtle. It is very subtle. %. Or even, it doesn't, not even casual's not even the right word for it. Like, you know, you might be okay to spend the time, but you just don't have it. You know what I mean? The S550 sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's why, like, I won't get up anyone's noses if I want to run assists. You know? Whatever they need to do to enjoy their time. What I don't like, though, are people who brag about how fast they are or try to put you down when they don't play at the same level that you do. I don't like that. It's like playing a game on easy mode and finishing a game in an hour, and then going to somebody who's spent like a week trying to beat it on a high difficulty and just taunting them. Yeah, you're shit. I did this in 1 hour. It's like you fucking played on the easiest mode. Are you kidding me? Right. Tire upgrade? Damn. Still expensive. Or we might have to pull back the suspension. So we're still at the bottom of A class, but we're in A class, so that's cool. It's heavy enough. I'm I don't want to add more weight to it. It's heavy enough, man. It's right at the limit of acceptability for me, the weight of a Mustang. Right at the limit. While I would say that the car carries itself on the road, I wouldn't care. But in this situation on the track, it carries itself extremely well. But there are plenty of times that I feel its mass. That I can feel that, you know, this car's got some mass. Even though it can manage the mass quite well. It's noticeable. Probably my first car. Yeah, my first car. This was very simple. Not even electronic fuel injection, just carbureted. Chrysler Scorpion or Dodge Challenger Mark II, Plymouth Sapporo, Mitsubishi Sapporo, Colt Sapporo, Galant. It had so many names. Mine was the 2.6 liter 3-speed automatic. It didn't even have the like you could get them with power windows. Mine did not have power windows. But mine was badged as a Chrysler here. In Australia, you could get it as a Mitsubishi or as a Chrysler. Mine was a Chrysler. And I believe it was under 1,200 kilograms. I think it was 1,100 maybe. Or 1,000 something. I can't remember exactly. The R33 was at like 1340, and the Megane is at like 1400, and then my Ford Fairmont was like 1550, almost 1600. Our other car is, you know, the Honda Fit, the Honda Jazz, so that's quite light. My mother had a long wheelbase variant of a Holden Commodore with a 5-liter V8, and I think that thing weighed like 1680 kilograms. I think that's the heaviest car that I drove on a regular basis. So yeah, I don't have a history of heavy cars. I'm very curious. Chrysler Scorpion 2.6 specification dimensions. I wonder how much it weighed. Oh my god, mine was almost identical to that. Same wheels, standard, same grille. $11.80. There you go. $11.80. I thought it was under 1,200 kilos. Yeah, mine was a 1980. Exactly. I didn't have the manual 5-speed though. Ah, here we go. 3-speed auto. The 3-speed auto was $11.95. $11.95. Mine was a 3-speed auto. It was converted to a 5-speed manual. Do I have any other photos? Yeah. Oh my god. Mine looks so much like this one. Fucking ad. So close. Mine had an upright badge. His doesn't. And also he's only got one mirror. my car eventually only had one mirror, but that's because I knocked off my passenger side mirror. Wait, I think I've got a photo of me with my car. One moment. Try to find it without doxing myself. That's mine. So at this stage, yeah, you can see my upright badge. You can see also my mirror that got knocked off. Like the mounting point still stayed. It's just the mirror itself got knocked. And I exchanged the 14-inch wheels with these 15-inch aftermarkets, but the standard wheels were exactly the same as the ones in that photo. And I also tinted my lights, so my front lights and the back, the whole strip was tinted. Oh man, I love this car. I like silver cars because of this. Very good looking car. Really, really good looking car. And a 2555cc 4-cylinder. Big 4-cylinder, nice and torquey. Actually, did they have torque data? 188 Newton meters of torque. Hey, RJ. Happy Saturday, sir. It is indeed, man. It's the finale of Mustang Month. Hope your weekend has treated you well so far, sir. Wonderful to see you as well, man. We also drove a highly modified Mustang in GT7. Nikki, how was your race? I was only able to drop a lurk in as I got ready for the Gran Turismos, but I hope it went great. Multiple murders, damn. Hey, but hey, top 10. GG. It's always something to come back after that. Oh no. Oh no. It's still good. Still good. No penalty. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We don't need murdering in a race. Let alone multiples. You're the best, Daniel. Thank you, man. Oh, come on. Is it Camaro? What's in the front? I can't tell what's in the front. There's my chance. You're extremely well indoctrinated into the YouTube zingzes. Man, these Camaros have power. So difficult. Oh, it's a Mustang up front. Now, it was not an ideal line. We are in spring and about to be in summer. Very soon. 3 weeks away from summer. So we're starting to get some really hot days. In winter, our bedroom is the warmest room in the house. So we've got a cat flap in the door. So the cat can come in when he feels too cold. And we also set up a very, very warm blanket for him. Oh! Why brake at the apex? And then I get a 2-second penalty. They do exactly the same thing to me and don't get penalized. Yes, I remember that time trial. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. Like, some people do that kind of thing, RJ. I think you get a 3-month visa pretty easily, like... I think that's a problem. But yeah, there are people who either chase winter or chase summer. There was a time I was chasing winter. Not exactly doing 3 months, but like in the hottest part of summer, I'd get out of Australia for 2 to 3 weeks in the peak of summer, and I'd go to the snow somewhere in the northern hemisphere. It was mainly Japan, but did manage Canada once. That was so unfair, that penalty, but oh well. It is what it is. Here's RJ. Not... It needs some help to be better on the track in these conditions. It needs better tires, suspension, weight is a bit much. She's great, but she does a great job, but she needs a little bit of help to be able to turn in better. She's got all the power you could need. Power's wonderful. And the balance is great. It's just the tires are letting it down a bit. It's got more performance than the tires can handle, basically. The chassis is better. The chassis is better than the tires are allowing it to perform. Actually, suspension's not bad. The suspension's not bad. Oh, right on. That's interesting feedback, Daniel. Thank you, man. Hey, still got first. Yes. So I got one more race to try to get the championship back. Where's Rev? He's down there. Okay, in 11th. Oh yeah, well, Shemi, happy Saturday, mate. Absolutely, like, more than 2 seconds, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the car's doing the work, then you know your job is that much easier. 100%. We're just gonna go straight into tires. Nothing else. Everything else remains the same. So let's put my yapping to the test. I was saying, yeah, it needs better tires. I got better tires. Oh no. I'm gonna swap headphones real quick. Yeah, I was thinking after that result, I was thinking that, oh, that's exciting, RJ. I was expecting that I wouldn't come first, I'd come second because of the penalty. So I'm very, very happy. Man, every time I've got a V8, I should put these headphones on these headphones make V8 sound... Oh. I was so unsure about these headphones, but they could be my best sort of best value surprise result purchase. I'd heard and read mixed things about these things, yeah. And especially since the retail price of these was originally really, really high. And that original retail price was causing people to give it mediocre reviews. So when I saw it for a bargain price, I was like, you know what? I'll just risk it. Wow. Wow. What a turnout. They're not perfect, and I wouldn't recommend them as, like, your only set of headphones. They're not all-rounders. They're close. Oh, no kidding. That's awesome, RJ. Wow. Yeah, I think these headphones have a little bit of a niche. 8 years ago. Oh, I mean, that's not too long ago in headphone time, actually. There are headphone designs that were fresh like 20, 30 years ago, but are still highly prized and still manufactured. Oh, awesome, man. That's so cool. That is so cool. There are so many headphones I want to try. Nice, man. Actually, I think there are one or two really interesting clips that, sadly, it's my understanding they're no longer under production, the ones that are really interesting. Yeah, that's it, man. The demo stations. Actually, only one pair of headphones in my collection I tried before buying, and that was my first big purchase. Yeah, there's a pair of Audio Technicas that I'm really interested in at the moment. Well, more than one pair, but yeah. Actually, when I bought my first pair, my Sennheisers, the first headphones I looked at were Audio Technicas. But what happened was, I wanted detachable cables, and the Audio Technicas that had detachable cables were very expensive for me at that time. I was like, oh, god damn it. I had to look elsewhere for something I could afford. But in all seriousness, the most impactful thing, amplifiers, DACs, headphones, the most impactful thing in the chain, it is the headphones. It's the headphones. Most impactful thing. Like, from most to least, it's headphones, amp, DAC. The DAC is the least impactful thing. Hey, I hit the target. Oh, mate, it is one of those industries where, you know, it's like, well, how big is your wallet? How far do you want to go? So oh, hey, buddy. That's exactly it, man. So yeah, fancy seeing you here at 200 kilometers an hour. So these things, retail price, Australian dollars, 1,400 Australian dollars, retail price for these. My price, 330 Australian dollars. Brand new. That's why I was like, you know what? I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. I think you can still buy them. I think they're still in stock. They had trouble selling them. Which blows me away, because for the price, good lord. I don't think they're worth 1,400 Australian. I could see people paying like 800, 900 and being happy with what they get for that price. But I don't know about 1400 though. Like, in terms of their construction and their parts and design, okay, maybe that's what the value is, but I guess in performance-wise, I don't think they were worth 1400 Australian. Yeah, right? Actually, these ones, the wooden ones, I got a bit of a deal. It's typically 63-ish%. So one American dollar is worth like 63. Sorry, $1 Australian is worth 63 cents US. That's the typical conversion rate. Sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower. But I normally just use 2/3 as a rule of thumb. 66 is normally. There you go. 66 is a nice round number. Makes it easy to do the mathematics. Get you an estimate. There have been times the Australian dollar was higher than the American, or on par. Those are some good times for us. It's been a while. And the last time it happened was 10 years ago. When that happened, I jumped on eBay and I just ordered a shitload of snow gear from the United States. So the car did come alive with the better tires, but I think to be competitive in this race, you also need a bit more power. Like, I can make the car do what I want it to do through the corners now. It's awesome. But it's a struggle to close in on them on the straights. Yeah. See, he's actually pulling on me. Yeah! Hells yeah! It's a rare thing, the twin supercharger, so getting to see it for the first time is always awe-inspiring. Thank you, Shemi. Super fun. Cool car. All right, now. So it is Mustang month, and there is this last event, but I've promised Daniel that I'll hold off until next time, and there is still some time until this runs out. So what I'll do instead is I'll skip ahead to the open class. And you've got to do these in order. I sort of wanted to skip ahead and do S and R class because these are the classes I enjoy the least. I don't mind S, but R class, I don't love. Oh well, we've got to work our way through it. Plus, with the time available, 8. Cheers, mate. What are we going to drive? I'm just going to look at the cars that are available to buy because I have a little bit of money. I'm just going to see if there's anything that jumps out and says, hey, Rain, you want to drive me? And immediately I see a lot of cars. God damn it. The Astra VXR? Oh shit, what am I doing? The Astra VXR? Nah. Some other time, not now. I've driven one of the 4-door versions, not a VXR, just this generation Astra. I have driven one for a bit of a distance too. But yeah, for reasons I prefer not to drive it today. M5 Mondial. Oh, the SD455. There's a walkie there. No, yeah, nah, yeah, but nah. Oh, that's a DBS. It is the inline 6, okay. God damn it. What is it with car games and user interfaces? All right. Ooh. The Espada's got a V12. It's not the Uraco with the V8. I really want to drive the old school V8 Lamborghini. Well, we only get the 12s. Oh. 2-liter V12. Okay, you were earlier. You were saying 2-liter 6 was small. 2-liter V12 for you. 2-liter V12. How's that one grab you? Free Ti. Renault 5 Turbo. I've got an E-Type. Okay, I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to choose from something I already have. I'm going to keep on saving that money. Okay, so the Falcon GT is up there as a contender. There's the GT500 from last time. My Walkinshaw. Harama. Tirana. I don't want to drive a 4-cylinder. Where's my brain going? As much as I love 124. There's footage that was put online recently, and I think the title was "That's How You Drive an E-Type," and it shows somebody just absolutely wringing the neck out of an E-Type on track, and it's getting sideways. It's glorious. Got 195s all round. Can't put those brakes on. Dampers, no. Front ARB. Rear ARB. Clutch. Maybe clutch and flywheel. Yep. We'll run 900 degrees of rotation again. Let's have a look at its performance stats. 7.4 seconds, 0 to 100, high 15-second quarter mile. So at the time that I had my Skyline was able to run a high 13-second quarter mile at Eastern Creek drag strip, which most of the times that come out of there are a bit slow because of, well, they don't run the drags there anymore, but it was a little bit uphill, surface wasn't great, so at a more optimal drag strip you'd run a better time. So my Skyline ran on standard, not grippy tires, standard wheels, with snow tires, winter tires on, basically. He would run a high 13-second quarter mile. And Holden's Halo V8 5.7 liter at the time was running 16s. Low 16, 16.3, 16.1. This thing's quick. Especially on such crappy ply tires. Probably still only a 4-speed though. Oh, I barely snuck in under the target time. Good call. Wonderful, Shemmy. Very good, Shemmy. Oh no! Oh. I love slow cars. Oh, I finished. I finished. I don't need to keep driving. Hey! I think the car is a little bit out of place versus the competition, though. The rest of the field... Oh, no, there's some old cars. Okay. Okay. It's an eclectic mix. The Delta Integrale being in here. All right, Cyrus Zeal's in a ZR1 Corvette. Man, there's Corvettes in here. Shane Chaz also in a ZR1. Hello. Hello. Plow. Plow is in the martini liveried 911. You've got a nice light car. That's 12 years younger than my car. MPU's here again. RX8. Let's go. Yeah, I'm still on the cross-ply tires. One of the first upgrades I'll need to make, those tires. The problem is that, see, here's a problem. You need some grip up the front. You do need some lateral grip on front, otherwise you end up understeering. Hey. We're in the E-Type Jaguar. I mean, if there's one thing that the Jaguar has over most of the field, it's outright power. So top speed should be a place where this thing excels. Maybe only the Corvette could challenge it for top speed, but after being taken out so badly by that car, it's a bit of a hustle to get back up there, though. Caught them well on this straight. Heavier isn't a big thing in terms of top speed. As long as you've got a slippery shape, because aerodynamic drag becomes exponentially more difficult to overcome. E-types are just... There's a reason they're such a classic. You know. They're such striking looking cars no matter where you look at them. The rest of the field has between like 200 and 240 horsepower. It is fascinating. It really is. Whereas the E-Type has like 300 horsepower. Is why these 200 horsepower cars, 200 horsepower, 200 horsepower, don't have much of an answer to a 300 horsepower car. Oh, I've only got 4 gears. I topped out 4th gear. Oh, there's an interesting looking 911 up ahead. The Corvette has a better time on that uphill than the E-Type. The E-Type does not have a good time uphill. It's just pulling away. I think the 911's getting a tow. Yeah, the 911 was getting a bit of a tow. That's the 200 horsepower versus 300 horsepower right there. I only got 4 gears. Sounds about right, yeah. after that unfortunate incident, but hang on, I might lose half a second. Where's that 911? I've got a half a second penalty. Where's that 911? Ah, I got it. Cyrus Zeal, look at all the Corvettes. You got taken by a BRZ as well. Oh man, that was not good. You're in 6th place though. I want to see that corner. I want to see exactly what happened to me. Oh, it does. It does, RJ. All right. Ah, still can't get the street tires on. We're gonna do what we can to free up the engine. Better brakes, dampers. Got the best flywheel possible. Breathing? Yeah, okay, air filter. So, oh, I was wrong. It doesn't have 300 horsepower. It has like 270 horsepower, sorry. Top speed 224 kilometers an hour. But the question is, Mid-Ohio, I don't know if I've got the straights. Have a good sleep, Daniel. Thank you as always, and see you next time, man. Just going to switch to a cooler headphone. Getting warm. Oh no! Oh no! Traction control and ABS is on. Ah, damn it. Pretty good sounding for an inline 6, I agree. It's because it's very mechanical. It's got carburetors. No electronic fuel injection here. Purely mechanical. I would have a battery for the starter motor and all of that. It might have even had power windows. Because it was a luxury car, very, very expensive. Okay, she's waking up a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Needs grippier tires still. The problem is, like, yes, the back end is moving around a lot more now, but I also need that front end grip to make it a controllable slide. Yeah. So the front end just still washes away a bit much. You still needs a bit of help up front. But she's becoming fun. Much love, Lopez. Thank you, buddy. Happy Saturday, champ. Gorgeous car. That's the thing with these cars, like, you know, they really don't have the performance to go head to head or match. Even like a modern hot hatch would, my Megane would fucking run rings around this car. But I think I'd have more fun driving this. I'd have more fun at a much slower speed. Which is awesome, right? You don't need to be taking big risks to be enjoying yourself in a car like this. I think that's something that's been lost along the way. Just the pursuit of performance. You got it, RJ. You got it, man. Whoa. Damn, how cool. How cool. So, when I was, I had a similar sort of story. When I had my R33 I was in my early 20s. It was one of my buddies who I used to hang out with all the time. His friend, this chick that he used to date but still sort of hung around with, we went to her place. And she still lived with her father, right? And her father out the front of, and quite wealthy, not as wealthy as what you're describing. Out the front in front of our house, you know, when I pull up, there's an E36 325i parked out front. 325i. So the inline 6 2.5 liter. And we arrive, and my R33 had an aftermarket exhaust. It was loud. Not super loud, but, you know, loud enough. So when I arrived, the people inside the house knew I'd arrived. And I was, you know, in the car with me was my mate, his mate, right? Because we were picking up the girl, and we were all going to go out, have coffee, have dinner, and just hang out. But of course, you know, her father's curious, so he comes out as well, sees the car. He's a little bit of a car guy, so, you know, he's got questions, you know, he wants to have a look at the car, all of that. And then we walk in through the garage, and I see what is unmistakably a Jaguar E-Type, covered up. You know, even with a cover, you know what it is, right? The shape is very distinctive. And then we start talking about stuff, and he gives us, the boys, a bit of a lecture. And he says, you know, and I actually, you know, being older and wiser, you know, I do completely agree with the wisdom he was imparting on us at the time. But he was saying, he tried to tell us at the time, he's like, you know, when you're young, when you're your age, the best thing to do is to invest and, you know, buy property, invest in stocks, stuff that will make you richer when you're older. And basically trying to, and very true, you know, very wise. Basically saying, you know, don't spend your money on cars. Buy a shitbox. You lose your money, is what he was saying. And it's true. It's true. But I remember like saying, you know, well, you have some nice cars too. He didn't say, well, look, I'm older, I've already got property, but he was like, you know, yeah. He's like, but I can live with much more humble vehicles. And I said, okay, well, I didn't talk about the E-Type at all, because in my mind, even back then, the E-Type was an investment, right? It wasn't his daily driver, you know. It was a garage princess, you know, but I turned my attention to his BMW. And I said, you have a 325i out front. I said, would you be satisfied with a 318i? And he said, you know what? A 318 Ti I'd be happy with. And I was like, oh, no. The Ti is the performance coupe. It's got a better engine. It's not the base model. What about a 318i? And he was like, nah, I wouldn't take a 318i. I was like, see? You've got your limits and your boundaries. But, you know, he had a good point. He did have a very good point. And, you know, looking back, you know, it was the right message. Let's have a look at it. There are a couple of slides there that might be fun to watch. How are we doing for time? All right, yeah. Next race will be the last race. Does sound pretty good. From the outside, it's got a meaty frum to it. His E-Type was red, and it was a convertible. It wasn't a coupe. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. Same, despite appearances, you know. Oh, yeah. Me and my missus, we live very humbly. Yeah, nice. Maroon and tan, good combo. Look at it moving around, it dances, beautiful. Look at it, yes! You can see it wanting to, and look how low and tiny it is compared to the modern cars. It's so low. '63 vet, damn, yeah. It's so low and skinny. All right, final race, let's do it. Yes, Mariner, okay. Oh, we can spend some on performance. What did I want to do? Oh, that'll consume everything. We can take the clutch down a bit. I'm gonna lose everything. Maybe the air filter. Maybe we'll spend... Actually, maybe we'll spend just a little bit of money. Let's go exhaust and air filter. Spend a little bit. We've earned some money. We've earned some money. It's alright. It's gonna cost $22.50. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We're earning all of that money. We put the car to work for us, so it's okay. $50, man. I've had actually quite little exposure to $50 cars. Most of the time it's 70s and 60s. Rarely 60s, mostly 70s is about as old as the cars I've got to be around. So cool, RJ. It's the air filter and the exhaust really help this thing to rev properly. The engine can... Oh, this is a short version. The engine can breathe. The engine is revving so much better. And the tires are just right. Woo. Hey. Cut. We're just cutting, and we're spinning. Needs a bit more power. Now, actually, you know what? Power's fine. Sorry, let me reassess that. It's not the power, it's the gearing. I need a better gearbox. The 4-speed gearbox, the standard 4-speed gearbox, is a bit tall. I think it's perfectly fine for racing, but if I want to slide around a bit, I need more ratios and I need more choice of ratio.
Look at second gear, 110. Third gear. Still in third gear. 160 third gear. Yeah. Short circuit though, so we won't run out of gears. It'd just be nice to have more gears to play around with the power more. That's all. All right, final race, guys. Perfectly fine to compete in this race. So we've only 4 gears, but yeah, not optimal to play around at the moment. Don't play around, Rain. Chill, Winston. Chill, Winston. Oh, hello, Corvette. I know that, Porsche. Yeah, no big. Just rammed off track, spun 360. No dramas. Oh, come on. I had to do that to avoid... I had to go off track to avoid an accident. Yeah, I agree with that. It was barely off. So I gave him room, but he goes from inside to outside into my line. That is a frustrating thing. So that slide then, if I didn't have the upgraded tires, I wouldn't have been able to control that slide. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's really what it's like. You just gotta choose the best, the option that'll give you a best result. Or the result you can work with most. You know it too well now. You know it all too well. That is a Fiat Abarth 124 Spider. The car that was built in conjunction with Mazda, so it's an MX-5 basically. It's an MX-5 underneath, except it's an MX-5 underneath, but they have their own engine and gearbox. So Fiat uses a 1.4 liter turbo, whereas Mazda had either a 1.5 liter four-cylinder naturally aspirated or a 2 liter four-cylinder naturally aspirated. So different engine type, different body, different suspension components, but everything else is pretty much identical. I would love an Abarth 124 Spider. Fuck, I'd love one. They've got a great sound to them. That engine is it's a firecracker. I got to drive an Alfa Romeo Giulietta with the same engine. And yeah, but Giulietta's a bigger, heavier front-wheel drive hatchback. But even then, I had a ball with that engine. Like there was even a higher performance version of the Giulietta with a 1.75 turbo that produced a lot more power. It was a lot more serious car, but I enjoyed the little 1.4 more because I felt the engine was a bit fizzier. The engine, I felt like, had less power but more attitude. It revved quicker. I liked the the way it snarled the induction roar. I think it's because the 1.4 turbo was modified by a Bath, the tuning arm, whereas the 1.75 was just an Alfa Romeo only engine. Oh no, it was used in Lancia as well, but it wasn't tuned by a Bath. Oh well. Thank you, Shemi. Super fun. I love my E-Type. And we're right on time. It is 10 a.m. on the dot. Right on time. So, next time, I'm not sure. I'm probably not going to... If I do another Forza Motorsport stream between now and next week, I'll probably just be working on this open class here. I'll probably just be working my way through this. The Mustang Tour I'll be saving for this particular race, the Wild Horses race. I'm going to save for next GT7 Forza Motorsport combined stream in a week's time. I will be on Twitch on Monday with a regular WRC stream on the roller train. I'm having a look over on man. All of my lurks went over to Nepala, but I can see that Commander Swede and Timata are on EA Sports WRC over on Twitch. So if you're looking to find some WRC, some of the rollers, Commander Swede, Timata are both on Twitch. But otherwise, thank you all very kindly. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and thank you for the company and for the support. Until next time, bye for now.